microphone is on. There we go. All right. Yeah, did C&D boy, did you figure out how she got in here so quick? Because I could swear she had that invisible lockpick in her hand. She was holding it there with her fingers. You could see it. There was a little gap in between the fingers as she's holding them up, and with right beside that star. I think maybe she's using some kind of magic or something. I have no idea. Anyway, welcome everyone. Glad to have you all on board. And that is wonderful to see everyone here. And faster than a racing hamster. Apparently she is. Yeah, way faster. Holy macaroni. I have no idea how she did that. And I had just barely got the thing turned on. And I went and put the link over in the other channel, and I come back there and she's already there eating cookies. I have no idea how she got that. Yeah, macaroni. Yeah. At least she wasn't doing the Macarena, but that's all right. Anyway, welcome everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching a VolcanoX live stream, which I'm so busy trying to get things going, I didn't even put that on the screen. How about, where are we? What are we looking at? How about I put that on the screen? Maybe that'll work. Oh, that doesn't want to go up there either. Copy, remove, paste, and there we go. And there is our lovely Kilauea crater view of the lava fountain. And hey, look at that rock right behind it. It's sinking. The rock is sinking. And we've got all kinds of overflows. Kilauea. Kilauea. Well, yeah. Okay, there we go. Anyway, first person in today, well, you'll never guess, Sophie. So let's give Sophie some cookies anyway. I don't know how she managed to get here so quickly, but she did. So she gets the cookies. She's got that lightning internet, interweb, whatever it is. Anyway, good to have you all on board, and yeah, as you probably see, there are multiple overflows happening there as we speak. Well, actually, this was at 2:06 in the morning, even earlier. And hey, where's my mouse? Hang on, I gotta see if there's my mouse, and you can see all that stuff in the back there that's fresh. And this is an overflow here, and we have one here. And yeah, and that poor rock, our gator rock is sinking. The submarine's completely gone, and gator rock is sinking. And if we go look further on in the stream, we will actually see that it was still there for a little while, and then you could barely see it. There we go. That it was at 9:24. You could barely see the top of it, and Gator Rock, the submarine, I guess submerged. They've gone diving or something. But yeah, Gator Rock is just about gone in that shot. If we go a little further, it looks like it was disappearing even more. And unfortunately, right now the smoke, when we go right to alive, the smoke is pretty darn bad. It's really, really hard to see if there's anything happening there. Maybe we can see a little bit of it yet. It's just about completely submerged. You can see it there. So that's what's happening. The submarine torpedoed the Gator. Oh, that could be exactly what's going on. But anyway, let's go put it back here to this wonderful lava flow, because I like that. This is a kind of a nice color, a little bit different. Looks brownish to me for some reason, but hey, that's okay. Getting a real deep, and yeah, it is indeed. So that is pretty awesome to see. Actually, when we take a look at that thermal, there you can see the thermal, all these different outflows that we had. and you can see them around the backside and around there. This one was from 650, so we didn't refresh it yet, and I wanted to keep it on here so we could see this. But yeah, there's a lot of that new lava that is trying to fill up that area. Of course, like I said, this is a high spot right now. So we're going to see all kinds of flows out of there if it keeps on filling up with our little spot. And that is pretty cool. The island is still there. Yeah, it is, but not by much. It's just about gone. It's really, seriously, just about melted. And we'll see what happens. Have a great show. Catch you later. Grenzed, take care of yourself, okay? And enjoy your day with the 26 degrees Celsius temperatures. You're going swimming, aren't you? There you go. And watch out for the sharks. And of course, the other thing to watch out for is those darn jellyfish. They're not good. If you see jellyfish, well, they're hard to see, but if you do see one, get out of there, please. They burn like the dickens, and that is not good for you. Anyway, so we gave Sophie her cookies, and let's say hello to everyone, or in the case of the people we see here, let's start out with, let's see, we'll start out with Hermione and Fluffy. Welcome, glad to have you on board. Aloha to Kathy, and hi Sue, and Henry Nelson, and of course Sophie who got the cookies, and Grenzed who's leaving, and John Raper's here. Welcome. Sasha also in the house, and who else we got? Sarah Miles, welcome back, and there's the gator, and there's that Sophie again. She's really fast, kind of a Top Gun woman. LOL. Okay, I'm a little worried now. Hey, you want a job as security? Anyway, going up here a little bit more, looking for more wonderful names. We got Sarah Miles, all right. Hermione, Fluffy, we got Sophie, we got Teresa, welcome, aloha. And John, we got Lizoid is here. She kicked me out of the way. Oh, I didn't realize that. I hope you're okay. And let's see who else we got. Billy Bob Joe back in the channel. Welcome, and good to have you on board. Still scrolling up. And by the way, I should say thank you very, very much to Linda Schoof for throwing that $20 super chat in there right at the beginning, even before we got the show rolling. So thank you very kindly, Linda. Appreciate that. And then she was jumping around, so all good. And somebody just threw a super chat in there. Who was it? That was a Full Circle Florida. Oh, or is that a 360 of Florida? Saying, Dr. Fox, hello and have a great day. Full Circle Florida, thank you for that wonderful super chat. Full Circle, just going to write that down. Full Circle of Florida. And that is a wonderful thank you kindly for that wonderful super chat. And let's continue on here. We got Grenzed, we got Billy Bob Joe still scrolling up, looking for more wonderful people like Kevin Haynes is in the house. And who else we got? Still scrolling up. We got most of these other ones. We got Sue, we got Sophie, we got Hermione again. That's all good. I don't mind people chatting away. And Do Free was here. I don't know if Do Free took off or something. I think he might have. Not sticking around. You have a great night. Okay, Do Free, take care. Thanks for dropping in. Tom, Dice, and Pepper are also in the house. And welcome Tom and Pepper. And let's see, who else? Oh, I'm up as far as I can get right now, so I can't see anyone else up at the top. Let's get back down to the bottom. We see Bo got in. Welcome, Bo. Glad to have you on board. And let's see, who else might have snuck in there while I was going up. And we got Kathy already. And I think we're, Colin is here. Welcome, Colin. Good to have you on board. We did say aloha to Kathy. And I think we're good with names for right now. If I did miss your name, I do apologize. I try to say hi to everyone, so sometimes we skip over people, or sometimes they just run to the back in the lounge and grab a lava cookie and just sit back and watch the show. Anyway, let's get back to where we were here. This is kind of a beautiful view, and unfortunately our live view half the time is very cloudy. We're going to go back there. Actually, it is still there. We do see the Gator Rock is still a little bit there, not very much. And to me, I thought it was gone earlier, so it must have come back up a little bit. And yes, there was suggestions that it may have been torpedoed by our submarine. And let's see, I just got an important email here in the background after being polled about today, and quite sore. Okay, Piggy, no worries. Piggy is hiding in the background. She has to take it easy. And it's my understanding that she does need to arrest. She's supposed to be incarcerated for 4 weeks of bed rest. And I don't think that's going to happen. I hope she does take it easy, though. Peggy, if you're listening, don't do any calisthenics and no jumping up and down, and do not bend over. You know what the drill is. Go to sleep, Puggy. Yeah. Oh, yeah, she's supposed to take it easy for a while. Normie, she's a female. Uh-oh. I'm not going to get into that, John. Lizoid said it right. We love Piggy, and that is the wonderful thing to do. So, anyway, what? Heard of lavapotamus heading for the submarine. Okay. Anyway, yeah, that poor sub. I don't know if we're going to make it with that submarine. Anyway, I'm going to back this back up here because we've got too much cloud in the way. We can't see anything otherwise. And it was lovely looking earlier in the morning, and definitely worthy of peeking at for now. So, yeah, glad we said hello to everyone, and let's carry on. Of course, it is Wednesday, the 18th of January of 2023, and it is, another wonderful day to have a peek at what is going on in the world. So, of course, we are seeing the continuation here of the Halemaumau crater. There we go, got it out. I had to try to say that properly. I hope I did. And that is, of course, what we're looking at. This is Kilauea's crater, that's what they call it. And of course, it's continuing to spew out a wonderful lava, as we can see, but it is also putting out somewhere between 3,000 and 3,500 tons of SO2 per day. So technically not very high for a volcano, but still it is doing what it's doing. So that is something that we need to bear in mind. And I am not sure of the rate of flow of the lava. The thing that they were talking about is the fountain that we're seeing. Because we're so far away, it's difficult to judge the height. And it's somewhere between basically 1 and 3 meters. So at times when you see it really going up high, it's about 9 feet up there. Or 3 meters when we really see the the higher volume. But typically somewhere around 3 to 4 feet, 5 feet, almost 2 meters on average kind of thing. So that is what we're seeing there on the screen. And that isn't really super high. But hey, this thing, as long as it keeps cooking, we're happy. And that's what we want it to be doing. Quick peeks at the other cameras. Of course, this was from just about 7 a.m. That is what the view was. We go over to the morning shot, and again, just about 7 a.m. We did see some smoke in the way here, still smoking pretty bad from that secondary spot that I'm so suspicious of. And of course, the old primary event was still smoking fairly well as well, same as the where that little hornito was. And we do still see some lava in that lava pond. Not sure what's going to happen there in the future. And of course, we see this area smoking fairly heavy, and then around the crater rim. If we refresh that picture, they're testing us again. What do they want? They want a cone. All right, cone, and that'll be about like that. And yay, success today. And that is what it is looking like right now. So we do see the lava pond a little bit better in this one. And we can see it is not completely full. So that is important to note. We still can't see what's going on underneath all that smoke, unfortunately. And we can see our little primary event in the back here still spewing out that lava. So that is pretty cool. We did have a peek at this, but let's refresh this one. This one's from 6:50 a.m. and we want to see what it looks like now. And obviously we had some more outflow, and it looks like this is a little bit fresher. Same with this little piece right here. So this thing is continuing to put out a fair amount of lava, and we are seeing more and more outflows. And of course, Mother Nature is going to try to keep everything level in there. Any liquid is going to kind of level out, and that is what we're seeing happening. And once we get too much lava in here, it has to go somewhere. And it will eventually fill up the entirety of the crater if it keeps going forever. And that is what we want to see happen. I'd like it to pour into here, or maybe this will get a little bit more of a get up and go and push upward. And the cooler lava, the very dark areas here, will maybe sink. I don't know, just like our Gator Rock over there. I don't know if there's enough torpedoes on board that submarine to do that, though. But that's what's happening. This is the other shot, of course, and that is from our B1 camera that we've got, or they've got out there. And again, you can see there's still a fairly decent berm around the edges. It compared to what it was yesterday, it's rebuilt itself somewhat in this area anyway. And we do see some points there that are a little bit lower, right in the back here and right there. So likely going to see some more spills come out and try to level off that back area as well. And possibly over on this side here too. So we'll have to play it by ear and take a look and see what it does. Pretty nice looking though. And let's see, this one I wanted to refresh as well. And of course a smoky shot, so we're not going to see anything there. And let's see if we have a clear view. Yeah, not really, but you do see some of the edges here again of the build-up of the damming, and you can see right there it's missing. So possibly going to see more outflow in that area right there. And let's see, lots of a VOG. Yep, up here on Oahu. Oh, okay. You're getting a VOG over there? Okay. All right. And that's that's too weird. Anyway, there we actually see it a little bit better. And yeah, you can see the rock is still there, so Gator Rock hasn't completely sunk. And I wonder if that submarine is resurfacing over here. I don't know if that's it. Maybe it is. Maybe it's gone for a swim. It did a hit and run maneuver and booked it out of there. We'll see what happens in the future. Grandma B is in the house. Welcome. I'm glad to have you on board, Grandma B. Anyway, let's carry on with our show and go to other fine places. And of course, I had computer issues there that I needed to address earlier. Well, more updates. I must be on their hit list as the update guinea pig or something, because it's like just about every day. But I did update the other stream today. I did update that computer, so that I've been putting off and put the pause button on the update. So I got that one going. Anyway, let's go to Iceland, take a look, and there I brought it back to, oh, hang on, what is going on here? There is live. Oh, it was stopped. We get commercials. Oh, they still didn't fix this screen. If we go back 9.5 hours on that one, it looks tiny. And there we go. Grandma B gifted one membership. Thank you, Grandma B. Grandma B, and gifted one. There we go. That is awesome. We'll see who gets that one. Make sure you click on that banner and have your gift thing turned on so you can get that gift. That would really, really be awesome. And if you haven't done that already, if you're not a member, so pretty cool. Anyway, let's go back in time on this screen, see what it did look like, and it wasn't actually a very bad looking day there. Again, suffering from clear skies. But it's cold there from what I understand. Not sure the exact temperature, but we'll do a quick check, and we'll bring that up and see what we've got there in Reykjavik. Minus 13. Brr, they're colder than we are. And that is, they've got winter. It's winter there in Iceland. So, yeah, you don't want to freeze. Anyway, looks pretty nice though. A very clean looking shot. And of course we can see that the sun is up higher. A lot of the roofs here are getting sunshine on them. So that is a nice thing. Things are changing there. And we'll put that back onto live. That is what this evening's view is there in Reykjavik, Iceland. And of course this is out at Cat Lab. Hard to see in the dark, but let's put it on, back it up about 9.5 hours. And there we go. Again, those beautiful blue skies are very nice. And let's see what happened there. Oh, the cows are cold. Yeah, I bet you they are. Not used to that kind of cold weather there, full circle, for sure. And anyway, Katla still very snow covered, and we can see that quite evident. And lots of tourists out wandering around having a look at the sights and scenery. And it is beautiful looking there though. I mean, you gotta admit when you're looking at that, that is fairly scenic. And you like it, I like it, and it looks pretty awesome. Anyway, let's put that one back to live. We'll get to the next one. And of course, this is our nighttime scene of from the Reykjanes Peninsula, right beside the lighthouse, looking out at the geothermal power plant. And of course, we've got the two towers there, which are hiding behind the foggy steam that's coming out of the steam geyser that's located there. We'll look at that in a second, of course. And the lights of Grindavik, and that is pretty good. And also back in here, there is the glow from Reykjavik's lights. And now you can see both towers. There they are. That is pretty awesome. All right, let's back that up about 9.5 hours. Take a look and see what it was like during the day. And there you go, a very snowy looking environment. And of course you can see the power plant. And of course some steam coming from that area. They are harnessing that steam to produce electricity. And we see from this particular vent some venting there in the very cold weather. And of course this one over here, that's the larger one of the batch. And it is putting out a fair amount of steam as well. So pretty awesome. And again, a clear blue sky, so we like it. They may have some aurora there tonight. That would be pretty awesome. Hey, I see an airplane. Hey, the plane. Oh, never mind. Okay, bad humor again. Let's put it back on live. We will continue on and take a look at what our harmonic tremor chart was looking like today. And I'm going to refresh that so we can see what it is up to date. And there we go, downward trend unfortunately on our blues, and looks like upward a little bit on the purple and the green. So very interesting, and some spikes in there telling you that there is some rumble in the ground. And we'll take a look and see where those quakes may be from. Now let's take a look and see if they've fixed the Grindavik chart. But on the way there, we'll look at the Grimsey and see if Grimsey is doing anything wild. Ooh, it did go up and it went back down. All right, well, I guess that is kind of self-explanatory. A few little tiny spikes in there, so they probably had a few quakes up there as well. But my gifting button doesn't work. YouTube still hasn't fixed them. I can't receive them either. Darn it. MT Cold Forge, are you on a computer or are you using a phone? On a computer, you can go in and set it in your hang on, let me see if I can see that. They changed things in here. I wonder if it's under settings and community is where you would find that. Maybe if you're on a computer, you can change it there. So not sure. And Kevin, you forgot the N. All right, somebody stole Kevin's N. Anyone see it? Oh, there it is. We got it. Way to go. Thank you, Kevin. That's all cool. And you now have 5 minutes until Pepsi time. Excellent. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. And that is awesome. Anyway, going down here, looking at Grindavik, and nobody has kicked that sensor yet. I hope they get it working. But we'll go to Kristuvik and take a look and see what that one is saying. And of course, Grindavik is southwest of our Fagradalfjall, and Kristuvik is to the northeast. So we will see what that one is doing, and that'll give us a little bit of an indicator. And there is Kristuvik, and I got to get my other screen back up there. There we go. And we do see a couple little spikes in here, but a massive downward trend as well on our blues, and a bigger spike right there. I don't know if they had some quakes out there as well. But let's take a look really quickly and see what we've got. I'm going to put that back up and see if we can get it back to Fagradalfjall real fast. And then we will move over and take a look at, there we go, our earthquakes. And again, not that many quakes there, more than we had yesterday. So 52 quakes indicated on the board. And we'll start out down here and see what we've got. So out in the water, we have this one, 4:33 a.m., magnitude 1.32, 10 kilometers down. Next one's over, 0.1, 3 kilometers down from 1640. And we've got a 1.3, 5.4 kilometers down from 2025. Then next one is a 0.7, 5.9 kilometers down. There we go. 1650 was the time on it. Then we're getting on to land, and that is 0.93, 6.5 kilometers down, 5:50 a.m. And let's just take a look here real quick. There's the lighthouse, and I'm not sure where the camera is actually located there, but that is where they're taking their view from. So looking in that general direction, so very awesome. And of course, this is the Keflavik Airport, Keflavik, Reykjanesbar, Yarvik, and then over here we have the Blue Lagoon and the power plant, the other power plant. And then down on the bottom side of that, we have our wonderful town of Grindavik and the two towers we were seeing flashing there at the nightward scene. And look at what we got here. This, of course, is the outline for our Fagradalfjall area. And we have two little quakes in here, 0.3, 4.3 kilometers down, 1421 was the time on that guy. The other one was from 736, 0.7 and 9 kilometers down, fairly deep on both of them. And Krusavik had a few little shakers. Krusavik was right underneath there. And this 0.83, 4.5 kilometers down, 10:10 a.m. And the other one right beside it, 0.39, 5.1 kilometers down, and that was from 1407. And we have this 0.1, also 5.5 kilometers down, 21:31 was the time on it. This one in the lake, 5:16 a.m., 0.83, 6 kilometers down for him. And then we've got this 1.11, 8.3 kilometers down, 2:06 a.m. And a 0.6 from 1.6, just about 1.7 kilometers down, 2:41 a.m. For that one. And let's slide over. We'll take a look real quick at this 1.66, 8 kilometers down, 4:03 a.m. And then we have a 0.48, 11.7 kilometers down, a little deeper, 4.4 is the, or 4:04 is the time on it. Sorry, 4.4. All right, 22:57 is the time on this guy, and that's a 1.2. 8.8 of a kilometer down, or 800 meters. Next one over is a 0.84, and it's 2.3 kilometers down, 10:01 a.m. It is a break time, so what we will do is after the break we will take a look at Katla and the rest, and Katla seems to be the place with some activity, so we will have a look at that. In the meantime, we'll throw this back over here, and that's not very good viewing. Let's see if we can back that up a little bit more, and we'll put you back on the lava view from earlier this morning there in Kilauea. And that is pretty awesome. For those good folks who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please help us out. Of course, our target is to get up to that 100 mark or surpass it. And also, if you haven't yet subscribed, please do consider subscribing to the channel. That would be awesome, if you feel we've earned it, that is. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and I'll be back in about 5 or 6 minutes. Keep smiling, play nice in the lava, and don't go away. And if you happen to hear some weird songs, I did have, I think, about 4 new downloads that I did. I don't know if they're going to show up in here or not, but we're going to try it. Anyway, I'll be back. Thanks. we go. We're back. Welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you on board. And good to see you popping in there, Mr. Arizona Snowman. Glad to have you on board. Yep, Piggy is locked in her sty as she is in a lurking mode. And I guess a little bit too much pain from being pretzeled up today at the doctor's. So she is taking things easy, and hopefully she will be in better spirits tomorrow. So of course the big thing with the amount of pain that she is in, a lot of people say that she should be on morphine, but she's allergic to it, so they have to give her some other painkillers, and she's coping. So anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and John and a Wonky Donkey. Welcome. And Kevin Haynes and Sasha and Sophie and somebody plugged in the Nightbot. And thank you, Hermione and Fluffy. And that is awesome. Anyway, let's get back over and take a look at those earthquakes. Feel better soon, Piggy, and we hope she does. Whoops, that's the wrong screen I'm trying to move. Let's get into, where are we here? There. Whoa, hey, what happened? All right, let's get over here. Let's look at Katla. Anyway, we had a look at the other ones here on the peninsula and worked our way over. So we don't see anything up at the Hekla, but we do have a few quakes at Katla. And it's always interesting to see some of these are starting to get a little bigger now and again, and kind of have to wonder if we're going to see something happen. Thanks to Teresa. Anyway, this one is a 2.45, and that is 225 meters down, 8:35 this morning for that one. 2.51, and that is only 42 meters down, 6:05 a.m. for him. And down here, 1.25, and that's deep though, just about 11 kilometers, and that is 6:12 a.m. Then we got another 2.29, and that is 1.39 kilometers down, 6:07 a.m. Seems they all came very early in the morning. This one, 3:59 a.m., 0.63, and 51 meters down. And then we have this one here, 0.49, and that is 361 meters down from 2:25 a.m. So that gives you a pretty good idea. There's some surface activity and lower activity underneath Katla. Makes you wonder, what are we going to see there? Maybe that is our next surprise eruption. Anyway, this one is from 17 minutes after midnight, 0.3, 1.1 kilometers down, going up. And of course, the Grimsvatn area, we have two quakes, 0.9, and that is 1.1 kilometers down. 20:43 is the time on that guy. And the other one here is a 1.58, 2.8 kilometers down. That is a 14:16 for a time. And that's what we got there. Let's go up a little bit further. And there's Astja. And right beside Astja, we have a 0.96. And that is a really deep one at 21.8 kilometers down. 11:11 was the time on it, and then we've got this one, 0.9, and that is a lot shallower, 1.1 kilometers down, and that is from 11:12 time-wise. A little closer to Hedebride, we've got another swarm happening. We're not going to hit all of them, but we're going to certainly look at some of them. 8:15 this morning, 0.72, 3 kilometers down, 0.5, 5.4 kilometers down, 21:37. We've got this one as a 1 in magnitude, very deep, 24.3 kilometers down, and that is a 2:08 a.m. This 0.83, 8.1 kilometers down, 14:27. And then we've got a 0.93, 3.4 kilometers down, 2:43 this morning. Let's kind of peek in here, grab some of the bigger ones. 1.32, 2.9 kilometers down, 2:07 a.m. Right beside it, 0.95, 3.5 kilometers down, 6:23 a.m. 0.74, 8.7 kilometers down, and that is 5:43. And let's grab this guy, 1.07, 3.9 kilometers down, and that is 5:54 a.m. This 0.79, 9.7 kilometers down, 14:52 for him. 1.8 over here, and that is 2.6 kilometers down from 2:59, going up a little bit, and we'll skip those little ones. 0.76, 4.7 kilometers down, 2:40 a.m. 0.79, and that is 10.8 kilometers down, 7:38 this morning, and a lonely 0.5 in the middle of nowhere, 7.3 kilometers down, 9:25 a.m., and a 0.78, 3 kilometers down from 5:35. So that is right beside Hedebride, and we'll continue on. Very lonely looking, 0.3 all by itself here, 3.7 kilometers down, and 16:11 is the time on it. And one left, and that is a 1.27, and that is a 6.9 kilometers down from 3:09 a.m. And we don't see anything else up there. So that is pretty awesome to see these quakes. We are seeing a little bit of a pickup in activity, 53 compared to our 30-something from yesterday. So that is kind of a nice thing. Laura M., welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. And let's see, did I miss anyone else sneaking in the door? I think we got every one of you. But yeah, Iceland, we didn't get these quakes over here. There's some weird ones. 1.6, 7.5 kilometers down, 16:35. Then we got this one from 16:35 as well, 1.5 magnitude, and 4.1 kilometers down. Then a 1.74, 12 kilometers down, 5:08 a.m., and then 1.5, 8.4 kilometers down, 5:08 this morning. All right, now we got them all. There we go. And didn't miss very much there at all. Very interesting to see that. We also had a brand new zero, 10 kilometers down, and 30 minutes after the new midnight. So that is already about 20 minutes old, and that is cool. Very small though. Anyway, I don't see anything else further out and about. We will carry on and head over to our next location. And today, well, let's see, we actually will do the Azores first, so we can see our waves splashing before we hit that midnight hour. Otherwise, that camera shuts off. Anyway, and then we'll go over to Sicily. You know, that place that where yesterday we had the report of Etna quit. Well, at Etna, apparently somebody had a talk with the lava workers, and they got mad and spiteful, and they started things flowing again. But we'll talk about that in a minute or two. Anyway, we are on the island of St. George. You can see one of the little towns here, and all these bright lights. That's one of the harbors, and that is all fantastic. And the island of St. George, if you want to say it in Portuguese, São Jorge. And you can kind of barely see the lights over there. And that is Pico Island, of course, and that's about 18 kilometers away from St. George, and that's what we've got there right now. I did load up some pictures from earlier. I should actually bring one of them up, and we'll see. I did screenshots. Hang on, what scene are we on? We're on scene, I have to take a look. Scene 17 should be right on the bottom then, if I bring that up. And we can actually see Pico Island on that. Click on there, slide that way down there. And let's see, 17, we're looking for 17. And I think I found it. There, this one. and that'll help you out with the view a little bit. That's what it looks like during the day when you can actually see things. There's your harbor, the little town site, and of course Pico Island with a Pico volcano over on the other side. So 18 kilometers between the two. Pretty awesome. And while we're looking, let's see if we can load that other one up so you know what that little bay will look like. Oh, hang on. Why is that slow? Okay, that is deciding to do other things in the meantime. And let's see. There's the cove. And this one was from today as well. So come on. There we go. Whoops. And there's our little cove. It was actually during the day, it was fairly choppy there. And that's what when I took the photo, that's what it looked like. So pretty cool, and glad I did that so you know what it looks like. And we'll go over to the other one and take a look. We're here before midnight. We can see the waves moving. And yep, it still seems to be rolling in there, and maybe not quite as bad as it was when I took that photo earlier, but still definitely some wavy activity there in the ocean. So that's something to take a look at maybe later on in life. And anyway, looking at our earthquakes. And this is easy, and this is the third day in a row. No quakes on St. George. So these people are getting some restful sleep, no rumblings at all at night. That is pretty awesome, and maybe things are quieting down there. And we move over to our map, the other map, and we'll take a look and refresh that. I'm going to make that bigger and get rid of that add. There we go. And you can see that. We'll make that bigger and bigger. And that is redone. So we didn't see any quakes there. We don't see anything right at the junction where the East Azores fault takes off and from the mid-Atlantic ridge. But we do see down here by San Miguel, we've got one quake from about 20 hours ago, 2.0. And that was from, what time was it? 4:52 GMT was the time on it. And it was a surface quake. So that is it. We didn't see anything else in the area, and that is kind of strange. Very quiet there for the most part. So that makes me wonder what we got going on. Anyway, let's put it back to this, and just so I can find it later on, we'll leave it like that. And we are going to head over to our wonderful we probably I won't see a heck of a lot, but let's see if we can take a peek here and see what Sicily is looking like. Whoop, there, right one. Had to click the right button. Okay, very hard to see. We only see one little spot of lava right now. If we go back a little bit here, though, we can see they've got some cloudy weather, but we do see the glow and the flow of more magma or lava coming out, and that was pretty awesome. And if we go back a little bit, and of course the clouds are sitting right on top of it, so it's very, very hard to see it. And there you go, you can see the clouds and the glow, and it is active once again. So kind of strange to see that. But I think the reason may have been there was a quake not too far away from Sicily. It was a 2.6 in magnitude, and I think that may have given it a kick to go, and not sure if that's what did it, or if it perhaps was the 5.1 that we had over in Malta. And that is a kind of an interesting little adventure. So it could have been either one of them. I did speak with Yvonne about it, and she wasn't sure, but she thought, you know, well, she did say that the seismic activity under Etna has increased dramatically again, and she said it was up and down like a yo-yo, basically. So I think we'll see what happens, and you know, if it does continue, it may go into another eruption. We will see. And it could have likely been because of those extra quakes that we had in that area. Anyway, while we're looking at it, of course, the reports here indicate Etna, a volcanic update, a lava flow active again, new surface flow near the vent. And of course, that is pretty much the same place that it was coming out before. And it says the lava flow from the vent at the southeastern base of the southeast crater is active again this morning. And a new lava flow has been advancing to the surface. Okay, and let's take a look at that photo. Of course, that looks not bad. You can kind of sort of see the definite flow there. Very interesting to see that. And that's at that 2,800 meter mark and looks pretty awesome. And then when we're looking at the graph here, and as everything was fairly stable and gone down, and we're not sure where these spikes are actually located. I don't know if this was the 2.6 that was just out in the bays there, or if that was from the 5.1, but it definitely gave it a kick, and that is what we were seeing. So a little bit more flow there, and I don't know if we have any other pictures. Hey, look, it's a donut. Anyone want a donut? Donut for sale, only 50 cents. Well, anyway, that is a beautiful looking smoke ring, and perfect steam ring from Etna, and that was on the 11th of November of 2013. Oh, it's an old smoke ring. It's an oldie. Yeah, it might taste a little stale if it's an old donut, but it's okay. It's still neat to look at, isn't it? I like that. That's pretty awesome. And yep, smoke ring, neat. Yep, it is. And of course, this is oh, that's from Yasur. So. Yeah, that's okay. Let's get back to Etna, though. That's what we're looking at, and that is a pretty interesting to see the activity re-increase. So pretty awesome. Anyway, that is it for Etna. We'll definitely be keeping tabs on it over the next little while, because that is very interesting stuff. I do want to do a couple other things while we're doing this, and get my things straightened back out here. So, all right, and let's go to our next place of business. Next place of business. It is break time. Top of the hour, Dr. Fox. Thank you, Tom. And it is a break time. So, next order of business is a break. And then after that comes bacon seeds. And after that comes Popocatepetl and then Fuego. And all those good people who have not looked at that video, I did upload another video, time-lapse of multiple bursts from Fuego during the night. Anyway, I'm going to go take that break. If you have not yet hit the like button, please do consider doing that. That would really be appreciated. Of course, we're trying to get over that 100 mark. Also, for those others who have not subscribed yet, consider subscribing if you feel we've earned it. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back in about 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Keep smiling. And my dad used to do smoke rings with a cigar smoke. Ooh, okay, cool. I'll be back. Don't go away. Thanks. Bacon seeds next. And there we go. Welcome or welcome back. I'm glad to have you all on board. And I see echo, the bot came in here. Welcome, Echo. And thank you for the welcome backs from, let's see, we'll start out with John and Echo, and Sue and Kevin and Sarah saying a cookie. All right, thanks for the welcome backs. Nightbot, a cookie. No, a Nightbot won't hand out cookies. That Nightbot is tough. You got to type cookies. But I'm sure that you can get one there somewhere. And yeah, it's one of those things. Nightbot doesn't know how to do the other cookies because he's not a member. He doesn't know lava cookies. But if it's one of those things. Anyway, let's carry on here. Bacon seeds, and that is what we want to do. Yeah, if you type in milk, he'll give you a glass of milk. But that's okay. All right, let's go over and have some bacon seed fun. And of course, these were the last ones from yesterday that our wonderful Piggy sent. And of course, Piggy is still in Piggy jail. While she's confined to taking it easy for the next little while. But Piggy did send us a new fresh bacon seeds today. I'm very impressed with the amount of pain she's in and all that stuff. So let's get on with our bacon seeds. And she did send this little cutie. Look at that. You could just fall in love with that little smile. Anyway, that is a cute little, we'll call that little guy Cookie. That little piggy is going to be named Cookie. He's cute. Anyway, a very nice looking little guy. So next one is this. I think we've seen Mr. Upside Down. I'm playing dead because I ate too much already. He had too many cookies. Oh, too bad for him. Anyway, yeah, cute cookie. And the next one, of course, is this one. Another little guy who's happy to be smiling for the camera, saying, "Hey, I'm here, pick me, I'm a cookie." He's an Australian. Oh, he's down under, is he? That is awesome. Anyway, we do have some very cool ones. Piggy from Australia, cool. And next one is this one. Okay, a car rider, and of course sitting in the passenger seat, sticking his tongue out, saying, "Nah, nah, 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 I'm going for a ride." And that is pretty awesome. So that is a kind of a neat and a smiley, a happy face, a nice mustachio. Yep, there you go. And that is pretty awesome. Now, it's my understanding these next ones here were pulled over by the police for driving too quickly. And I do believe that this is what this one is about. Going, "Officer, what did I do wrong?" I'm driving a Jeep. Anyway, this one is all right, and hopefully it'll be okay, and we'll see what happens. I do see a bunny creeping in to get some food, and yep, finally, they finally came. It's mating season, so we don't see bunnies too often right now. A road hog, maybe. But the next one is really, really kind of cute. Because that one got pulled over for going 110, and then actually, hang on, it was 130 if I had my facts straight here, looking at my papers. 130, and then there it is, and the cop said, "How come you're going 130? And the pig replied, oh, well, it said 130 on the sign. And the officer says, no, 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 no. That says it's Highway I-30, Interstate 30, not 130. And, yeah, who, me, officer? Driving a Beamer, of course. So no problem hitting at 130. Gotta love it. Oh, beautiful little bacon seeds. And yeah, we got the two bunnies eating right now. So that is awesome. Anyway, that is a very cool looking. I like that. The astonishment look. And I should have put some captions in that picture. It would have been a little bit more fun, but it looks good. Anyway, gotta love it, you guys. It is really cool. Welcome, Duchess of Elements, and I am so late, not feeling too good at the moment. Aloha, Duchess. Sorry you're not feeling good. Hopefully you'll get better. And let's take a look at the next one, and our last bacon seed for today, and that is this one. Uh-oh, I got home and ate that ticket. Ah, yeah, got home and ate the ticket. So there you go. And that's what happens when you get a ticket. You eat it. Close up a shot of the piggy eating the ticket. And at least that's what I'm thinking. And yeah, sorry, officer, I ate it. Oh, that's enough. All right, let's go carry on with our show. We need to go over to Popocatepetl. How about that? And there it is. There is Popocatepetl, and that is at 19:15 their time, 7:15 p.m. And it is sitting quiet in the wonderful starlight of the evening. And as we go back, we do have a few bursts that came from the volcano today. Nothing too overly spectacular, but it did look nice. I am advancing it 5 seconds at a time to expedite the process here. It was fairly slow and moving out some of that material, but it continued to do what it was doing for the last few days. It did take more breaks in between, and as we go back here, I'm just trying to find the next time it puffed, and that would be right around here, and that's about 3.5 hours earlier, and that's at 15, just about 1600, 1553, and there you can see. Still very dark, very ash, full of ash and tephra, all kinds of things are coming out, and we know that there is glow in the crater, and that there is lava in there, and of course it is bubbling up and throwing some ash out, and hopefully we will see more of that. Like I said, though, it wasn't as active today. If we go back another couple of hours, we see another puff coming out. And again, no big blasts like what we had seen a few days ago. And I think it's because Fuego has stolen all the lava again. And here we go from 20 minutes after, or just about, whoa, hey. Stop that. Why did it disappear again? 20 minutes after 12. Right around there. And a little puff there. We'll keep going back a little bit more. And there were a few other small ones in between. Nothing super major. So just to kind of show you what it was looking like there at 10:39, 10:40 in the morning. I didn't say hi to Lucas. Welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. And thank you for the thumbs up. And let's see, what else we got? Going back a little bit more here. There was a couple of little puffs in there, but nothing too serious. Maybe this one was a little bit better. I didn't check them all, but hopefully, yeah, this one here, again, billowing out fairly slowly. So that's usually telling you that we're not going to see a lot of lava or anything like that. A lot of gray material, dark material in there, loaded with ash, and maybe there will be some future ejecta coming out of that. So pretty awesome. And going all the way back, we did have one in the earlier morning hours as well, and that is 6:28 a.m. And again, we're not really seeing too much. That's just as the sun is starting to come up there in Mexico. So pretty awesome, but hey, not that much going on. So we'll leave him be and let us put that back to alive. And that is the starry scene we see right now. And of course 20 minutes or just about 20 minutes after 7 p.m. there in Mexico. Next one is Fuego, and Fuego was impressive during the night, and I did record that in the time lapse. And for those who didn't see it, here it comes. And we didn't save the music on this one. I need to back that up a little bit. Hang on. There we go. All right, and that'll start it out. And this is running at about 4 times regular speed, and that was at 19:03 or 2 or 3. That's 7 p.m. last night, and we went onward basically throughout the night. And there were some with very, very high tephra or lava bombs being thrown out, glitter bombs, and huge glitter bombs on some of them. And that was pretty interesting to see the height of some of them and the physical size. So Fuego did pop multiple times. Of course, you watch the clock there, you'll see how things jumped ahead. And that one was a bigger one there. So some very awesome shots out of there. And I thought, yeah, it'd be kind of neat to package them all up into a little video. And of course, it takes a little bit of time. And, it's one of those things. It does take time to do these. And there's a bigger one, some bigger chunks flying out of there as well. And that was pretty cool. Mystical, yeah, I don't know if you want to call it that. I feel the aliens should zap a popo and get it going. Yep. That one was a lot more lava coming out of that shot that we just seen. And that was 2:23 in the morning. And let's see what else we got. There's another one. And again, doing its thing. It did carry on. And one of these times we'll see it going and keep going for a while. That one was a nice one. I like those. And it is nice to be able to see them covering the entire mountain with, all of the tephra. And, that's big. And that really lit up. Yeah, it's wonderful lava coming out of there. I just wish it was color, that really would suit us a little bit better. But hey, it is what it is, and we'll live with seeing it in black and white. At least we can see the activity and see the lava bombs and so on flying through the air. And of course, I think we're just about done there. That's the last little one that I was able to record. And that's it for this video. So pretty awesome to see that. And we'll leave that be. We'll turn that one back off. And of course, we can see some lights over here. There are people coming up, and they are going to try to photograph some of the eruptions that are happening. And if we go back and I'm just trying to see if we had anything just before, right at sunset, or just during that time when we can see it as golden or red lava, and I don't think we had much of a burst coming out there. It seemed to be a little bit quieter during the daytime. I don't know why, but just seems that way. And as we slide back a little bit, we don't see too much going on. And let's see, I'm just trying to get it back to a nice point. That's already back to 4:20 p.m. And notice the clouds are a lot lower, and you can see truly how much height this thing has. So the clouds are at about 10,000 feet, and Fuego, of course, is about 12,000 feet in height. So that looked not bad. And I'm sliding back here looking for more puffs. Pardon me. And we really didn't see too much. They were little guys, you know, little tiny puffs coming out of there. And I think it spent most of its puff power during the night, and gave us a little bit of a show. So that was why I recorded it. I thought it was pretty neat looking. Hope you guys did enjoy that little time lapse. And actually, I did have quite a rude comment on this time lapse earlier today, and I thought it was kind of nasty in the sense of. I mean, there was one guy who complained about the music a little bit, but I can understand that. I'm not going to worry about the music part. But some guy saying, well, you know, why are you charging for this? And I'm going, well, what do you mean charging for this? I do have it monetized, and there are commercials. If I don't monetize it, YouTube puts the commercials in anyway. So anyway, the way the guy had written his comment, you know, saying that I'm greedy. Well, just so you know, these most of these little time lapses, if we have 1,000 views on them, we're lucky if we make $1 or $2. And you know, like the I'll go back and refer to the one from USGS from the stuff over at Kilauea, you know, the ones from about 6 days ago. You know, when you make 35 cents on a video, you spend, you know, 3 hours recording some of the time-lapse stuff, or 5 hours or something, and you make 35 cents on it. I don't think that's being greedy. It barely pays for the power for the computer. So, you know, it's you have to really shake your head at some of them. Yeah, like I told you before, Dr. Fox, your time lapses do not bother me like others do. I'm glad you enjoy them, Duchess of Elements. And it's just sometimes we get those other rude comments on there, and I really have to shake my head at some of them and laugh, because it's obvious that they have no clue. You know, when you get a couple hundred views, it's just what it is. And, you know, you're not going to make a pile of money on them. I mean, yeah, if I had 100,000 views, I might make a little bit, but certainly not with, you know, a few hundred views on a video. You're not making any great cash of any kind. And like I say, you know, if you're making 50 cents or a maximum $1, it'd be awesome, right? And I think the one of the biggest ones I ever had over time, and I went back and did the entire life of it, was I have a video of a solar panel that I put in a van for charging it during the wintertime because it was parked. And of course, that video has been up for 4 years, and it's got 6,000 views on it. Okay, yeah, it made $6.43 in 4 years. Okay, so yeah, it's I'm greedy, I guess. I just have to shake my head at some of that. Anyway, let's carry on with the stuff. And next one here, sorry for griping, you guys. It's yeah, no one forces them, and that's the thing. That's exactly what I put in the message to the guy. You do realize there are millions and millions of channels out there you can choose from. Why don't you go watch some of them and ignore the rude people? Yeah, and that's exactly it, Sue. Negative minds and. They don't think about what they're saying. Anyway, carrying on, this is a Messiah volcano in Nicaragua. Since we watched Fuego in Guatemala, we're going south a little bit. And there we go. And you got what, Dr. Fox? You go ahead and vent. Give me a hammer. Yep, it's the wormhole, but we want to see lava in the wormhole. This was from earlier today, so let's take a look at the nighttime scene. And yes, we do have lava down in the bottom of the dungeons. Don't ever fall in there. If you ever go visit Messiah, stay away from the edges, you guys. And take your drone and let it fly over the edge and see what's down there, because it is dangerous. It's very deep. If you ever fall in, nobody's going to come and get you, because you'll be done. You'll be cooked, and that'll be what you got. So, a Messiah volcano, and that is Nicaragua. It looks pretty awesome, and of course, that picture was from 1923 this evening their time. So, 7:23 p.m. Very cool. And next on our list, of course, as we're going south, well, we were just about there. We were right beside Fuego is the other one, and that is Santiaguito. And I should have showed that one first, but hey, well, we don't have any lives on that one, but we want to show this. And it's indicating that it is getting a little bit more active. So actively growing a lava dome sheds hot glowing avalanches. And there we can see that picture. And let's make that bigger so we can see it. So glowing lava dome accompanied by hot avalanches and degassing as Santiaguito volcano on the 14th of January. And this is from Landsat 8/9. And that is a satellite image. Very cool to see that. Pretty interesting and very awesome. So I'm wondering what it will do next. And we'll have to definitely keep an eye on it and see if we get more lava, and it almost looks like the lava came all the way down to here. I don't know if that is actually lava, but it certainly looks reddish. So we may have had a lava flow come down the side of that hill, and very cool. It is Pepsi time. Yes, I got one more little volcano. We're still on South America, and that, of course, is Villarrica. And Villarrica is doing it again, doing more of these ash emissions, intense fountaining continuing. And that was a daytime picture, I guess, at 12:30 in the day. And you can see that we're seeing lava emissions are going up to about 80-90 meters. Pretty awesome and cool. And we'll take that break in a second. There we go. That gives you a little better shot. This was on the 15th, though, and that is pretty nice as well. And I think that is about it. This one is not the same volcano. This is, I don't know. It doesn't say which volcano that is, but that's not there. Although that looks very nice, it's not there. And where's this? Gasblasen. Okay. Where's Kelly? Okay, I don't know which volcano that is. They don't put the names in here. Darn it. And that is pretty cool. Anyway, they got some nice pictures. Oh, that is the Suwanosi Jima. All right, that's cool. All right, it is a break time, you guys, and that is all awesome. We'll put it back here. Let's go back to Hawaii. I want to leave it on there. We'll get these ones fixed up here, so that is all cool. And that will be good. I'm going to go take that break, you guys. So don't go anywhere. Enjoy the break, and we'll leave you on the lava. I'm going to just double check and see if we have a clear sky yet or no. I think there may be a smoke yet. Well, I don't know. We may be able to leave it on the live. That is live from Kilauea. So let's leave it here for right now. All right, I'm going to go take that break. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please do consider hitting it if you're enjoying the show. Also, if you're sitting on the outsides and you haven't subscribed yet, please hit that subscribe button if you feel we've earned it. On that friendly note, I'm going to go take a break. I will be back in 5 or 6 or 7 minutes or something like that. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Keep smiling, and we'll be back. Thanks. And there we go. Microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you all on board. And yeah, I seen that smoke coming in there, so I flipped it back to earlier in the day. This, of course, was from about 6:40 a.m., roughly thereabouts. So hope that was a little bit better. That lava actually did look like it was almost dancing to the music, so pretty cool. And thank you, Sasha and Sue and Duchess and Kevin for the welcome backs. Appreciate that. That's all awesome. Thank you, you guys. And let's carry on with our wonderful stream and see what else we've got cooking. And I see we are at 76 likes already, and hopefully we'll get over that 100 mark today. Would be really awesome. Anyway, let's go to our next wonderful place, and I do believe that may be somewhere, I don't know. Let's see, where are we going? We're going to Merapi, 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 and not Marapi, but Merapi, and there it is. And there is Merapi, and we see it on the screen. And of course, it's had all kinds of fun activity today. But if we go back a little bit in our shots here, again, you know, cloud cover for the most part. But depending on which camera angle we're looking at, this one was really bad for cloud. This one isn't too bad. Not sure if their thermal is working here correctly, but we do see a little bit of a streak down here, so perhaps some lovely lava came out. That would be interesting if it did. And we will try to go back a little bit further in time and see if we can see anything different on it, and find possibly a clear spot for that top camera. Would be nice. But of course it is the rainy season there in Indonesia, so it's not that visible. And let's see if we had a little better skies there. We did a little bit, and still in the haze. Of course, they're looking up at an angle, so it's very difficult to see through some of that rainforest that they've got there. And we are not seeing a heck of a lot. And we'll back up in time a little bit more. Hey, why do they got a square there? It's a Borg cube. Oh, it's gone. Oh no, the Borg have checked out the volcano. Anyway, going back a little bit further, looking for possibilities of a lava flow, and I don't see anything major happening. But we do see it on the thermal cam, so very interesting to see that. And I bet you if this one was working properly, we'd see it as well on there. And yep, going back a little bit more, still don't see much there. And let's see, do we have there we do. Now we can see a little bit of lava right there. So that is pretty cool. A bunch of smoke on there as well. And probably a very damp. Hey, Yvonne is here. Good morning. Glad that you're made it in, Yvonne. Good to have you on board. Anyway, let's see if we had a little bit more. No, that was about where it came out. So let's see if we can find the exact spot. If there was any pluming of any type. And just to go back a little bit and see. Oh yeah, we seen the lava making it down to here. So a little bit of bacon on that wonderful Merapi. I'm just backing it up 10 seconds at a time here, trying to see if we got a little better visual. Oh yeah, that is better. All right, so there we can see some lava coming down the hill. That is awesome. The shot is a little too far away, unfortunately, but we do see some bacon, and that is pretty cool. So Merapi finally showing its bacon. Ha! That sounds kind of bad, eh? But I like it, and that is neat. Ooh, even better if we back up a little bit more. That is awesome. So, yep, bacon on Merapi, and lots more bacon. We like extra bacon, and that is pretty and very nice to see a little bit of that lava flowing. So, and that did flow down quite a ways out of that very steep mountain. So that is very neat. And we do see it on both the thermal over here as well as on the hill itself. So very nice. And that is, I like a chewy bacon. Oh no, I like mine crisp. Not burnt, but relatively crispy. That would be a nice. Still tender inside, but crispy on the outsides. And that is a perfect bacon. So anyway, let's back that up a little bit more and see if it was any brighter earlier. Oh yeah, let's watch that kind of flow down the hill. That was actually a pretty darn nice. Yeah, I haven't seen lava come out of this thing for a while, so very nice to see, and that is awesome. So that should be good. If you haven't hit that like button yet, that right there should get it and help us out, and that is awesome. I like it. Anyway, I like a chewy bacon. Well, okay. Okay, I'm not gonna. Never mind. I'm keeping my biting on my tongue. Okay, bite. All right, let's carry on with the rest of our show, though. If we go back a little bit more in time, we didn't see anything else from it, and I actually see the volcano, the close-up a little bit earlier there. Unfortunately, it got uncovered at the wrong time. It would have been nice to see it with the bacon flowing down the side, but that's the way it goes, and there it is back in the clouds. Anyway, back to live, and there is what it is looking like right now, and that cloud cover is still burying it. So next is, of course, this guy. Let's change that view slightly, and that is Ruapehu. And I seen Ruapehu very clearly earlier this morning, and there it is. And that is a wonderful shot. We can actually see it, and I like it. So that is very nice looking. And of course, remember the temperature thing we talked about yesterday, that the temperature up in the Caldera Lake is increasing, and has stabilized at what was it, somewhere around 25.5 degrees roughly, and that is kind of neat. We'll see what happens in the future. Like it did go up to somewhere around 35 C and back down to 25 C now, and we'll see. Maybe we will see something happening from that one in the future, and that would be really awesome. And that is just a little bit later on in the day there. And if we keep going, I just want to show it just before the clouds hit, and that wasn't too bad. And this is where I think the clouds move back in, so we'll leave that guy be. And that is a present condition at just about 3 p.m. Very foggy and rainy looking, so that is what we've got. All right, and next one, we are going to take a look at the chart for our wonderful Taupo, and Taupo, and there we go. And we can see that we are seeing a little bit of tremor activity today. Nothing really major or anything like that, but we do see it. So I'm wondering if this thing is starting to come back to life. Maybe we'll see something happening there in the future as well. All right, let's leave that one. A visual shot of the caldera. The caldera, of course, is the lake. And that is what we're seeing right there. It looks like a rainy day in central portions of our New Zealand's North Island. And at least it looked like it might have rained. But that is all cool. We'll leave that guy be. Let's go over to our next volcano. And of course, the next one is that guy. But let me catch up to where I am here. And where's my buttons? Things got moved around again, so we need to fix it. There we go. And of course, that is Semeru. And Semeru had some puffing going on earlier. When we could see it, it was just a little puff, so. And there you go. You can see a bit of material coming out of the top of it. And of course, that is always nice to see eruptive activity. But we don't want to see anyone getting hurt or anything like that. And we know there's farms all around the bottom of this volcano because it is such a fertile land, and they use it to grow crops. That's just the way it is. Anyway, they did have it zoomed in a little bit on the crater. Let's see if we can see that. That would be right around here. And that is a close-up shot. You can see some of the material dropping down there, and that is actually a very nice close-up and very cool looking. So yep, we're seeing some parts fall off and get kicked out. I just wonder if that was a hot lava. And we do know though that caldera, of course, and that is kind of the top of the caldera wall. I'm still expecting this one day to completely break out and flood the area down below. And that can happen, but for now, it seems to be stacked up and stable. And it's been there for a while, so not so easy to break, I think. And what? I need that link. Well, you want that link? They're zooming out. You will copy and paste that link there. And okay, that is this link. So they change things there all the time. And they're zooming around a little bit, looking at the bottom of where it's landing. And this is kind of that corner where it lands, and then it does come down here. And when we get those pyroclastic flows, this is the flow path. And they're showing that. That's pretty awesome. And very neat to see that. And yep, we'll see. Well, we'll see if it does get a collapse. You know, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it will. Sometimes we'll see a lot of a flow. Some bigger chunks in here too. Some big boulders. That's very interesting. And yeah, kind of neat to see that. And yeah, pretty awesome. Okay, I'm sure they're going to change the camera view. They're back up at the top, looking at that. I want to see though if we had some lava coming out during the course of the night. And of course we did. And when we go back to here, when there's no operator around, of course we see that glow. And that area that we just looked up at closely there, it is raining there, by the way. And during the night at 4:36 a.m. Rain, but you do see some lava spillage. So it does continue to do what it does, and that is pretty good. Yeah, good camera. I like it, and that is true. Thanks, Yvonne. And 3 minutes to break time. and we do see that. So we're going to try to wrap up this and see if we go back a little bit more. There, they still had it in color. You can see some of that. This is prior to the rain showers coming in, and that wonderful hot lava up top. And let's see if we go back a little bit more. Do we see more of the lava? Yeah, there's a little puff here. I want to see if there was any kind of a burst when that popped up. And I think I might have gone back. Yeah, oh, there it is. And that's what we want to see. I want to see the pluming. Ah, come on, guys. Show me the pluming. Yeah, not just a little puff, unfortunately. So that is cool, though, and that is actually a very neat to see. And by the way, I do use crop magic on here to try to make this look a little better and filter it a little bit. But this is the entire screen looks like that, just so you know. And there you can see the seismic activity on this unit. So that link I just put in, that is the screen you'll actually see. And of course, with my software, I do crop it. And that's what we've got. So, and I use a little bit of sharpening for the filter, and that does help us out. Anyway, that is pretty awesome looking. And if we go back a little bit further in time, we still see a few more of those little plumes come out of there, and a little bit more lava flow. I guess the moonlight was still up a little bit, and you can see that off in the distance there. And prior to that, it was in the clouds, so that wasn't going to do us too much good. But let's put it back on live. It is a time for a break, you guys, and we will take that break, and we'll do our thing. So I'm going to put you back over to the Hawaii shot for right now. And of course, that was from 7 a.m. this morning. The reason we're showing that is because it is too smoky there and we can't see it anyway. So we'll leave this one on. Gonna throw some music back on, and we'll do our thing. And hey, Yvonne, when do you have to go to work? And my pleasure. Goodbye. Good day, a good one, DrFox. I fell asleep again. Oh, Kathy. Everybody listens to my voice and falls asleep. It's all good. Anyway, for those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please do give it a quick shot. Also, if you haven't subscribed to the channel and you're enjoying the show and you feel we've earned it, by all means, give it a quick shot. How's Etna doing? It got quiet again, Yvonne. It went quiet on us. It was kicking earlier, but it simmered down again. Hopefully we'll see some more come from it. I'll check it after the break. All right, I'll be back in about 5 or 6 minutes. Don't go away, you guys. Keep smiling. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you all on board. And I see Joseph Fields is here. Joseph, just hang in there for a second. I'm going to tell you, I had some problems yesterday morning with mine as well. And I will tell you in a second what I did. First off, thank you for the welcome backs from Sasha and Sue and Duchess and Yvonne. Appreciate that. And that's all cool. Anyway, what was happening, Joseph, on mine was it wouldn't even let me type a single line on my chat box. And what I ended up doing was I ended up having to remove my what the heck was it that I removed? I removed the membership stuff. Sorry, the subscriber thing on my channel. So instead of having to be subscribed for at least 1 minute, I took that off and put it back on. And that seemed to have fixed the problem. And I don't know if that will work for you, but maybe take a look at that. Try switching that on and off, or off and on, whichever way you can do it there, and see if that will fix it if you're running any kind of live streams right now. But I did try to take the mod off and put it back on, and apparently it is still doing exactly, well, it won't allow me to take it off to be able to put it back on. So it every time I click on it, you're still a mod. So it doesn't make any sense. And yeah, you might want to reboot your browser if you haven't done that already, just like what the Duchess said. Something is wonky with, it's not wonky donkey, but it's it's wonky with YouTube. And I don't know if a wonky donkey affected them, but something is not right. But you are still a mod in my channel as far as I can see. So it is not allowing me to take it off and put it back on. So hopefully it will show up again within a day or something, and we can get that rectified. But as far as I know, you're still a moderator, and it says it is. And if it does decide to take it off, I will definitely put it back on, because that's what it's supposed to be. So I don't take off moderators without a reason, and yeah, you're a nice guy, so I'm not taking it off. But we'll try to work on it there from our end. But hopefully you can get it rectified, Joseph. And welcome, and thanks for stopping in. Anyway, let's carry on with our wonderful stuff here. And where the heck are we going next? Oh, we were going to pop over to Sicily really quickly. And yeah, Yvonne, I did notice that we have a glow again. And earlier we didn't have any glow. So even if I back this up about 20 or 30 seconds, you can see some more glow happening. And this wasn't here earlier. So this is kind of interesting to see. So apparently you have a volcano that is, it took a break and is now going again. And let's put it back on live. So I don't know exactly what is going on there, Yvonne, but you definitely have a volcano that is still putting out some lava right now. And we can see that. Stromboli eruption as it's working. Yeah. And speaking of Stromboli, if we go over to Stromboli, we'll take a look real quick at Stromboli. It's working too. At least as soon as the buffering goes away. That is Stromboli right now. and you can see the lava flow continuing down the hill, and of course you can see the activity up top here at the vent. So pretty cool. And not sure what all is going on or why things are active this much. And I've got a feeling that it was the earthquakes that we were noticing. We did have some quakes. Well, the ones I told you about, that one that was very close to Volcano, that area, there was at 2.6. And of course, we had the one over at Malta. Malta has had multiple eruptions or multiple earthquakes, and that we can take a look at in a second here, just to give you an idea of what was happening there. But anyway, that is our look at Stromboli. So it is definitely continuing to work its way and its wonders. And that is pretty cool and awesome. So you got a quick peek at Stromboli tonight. That's something we haven't been able to look at that much. 5.8 in Turkey-Iran border. Yes, we did see that one as well, Sue. And that's why I had told Piggy to be careful and be ready for some earthquakes. And there was several there. We'll have a closer look when I'm at work. Okay, no problem, Yvonne. That sounds cool. And let's actually pop over to the map for a second, and we'll zoom. Oh, I can't zoom in on that one. Hang on, I gotta get on the right screen, and let's zoom in here. And they're not showing it on this map, but this is the one here, 5.1, that was earlier today. And that's when the activity actually started. But I was looking at the other map, and we'll refresh this one again, and we'll take a quick peek and show you what I was referring to here. There is the little one right here, and that's a 2.6 that happened at 8:25, and that kind of coincided with the 5.1. And oh, hang on, that's another one. Where's this? 5.0426. So we've had a few out here near Malta, and I'm not sure if this would have any bearing on it, but I'm thinking that, you know, there's definitely something going on. And this is a new quake here, 2.7 from 1804. And 140 kilometers down. That I didn't see earlier. So a little bit of activity there. Very interesting, and hopefully we can see that. Yes, Sue, that 7, we've seen that in there. I'm on a mobile. Okay, no worries, Joseph. Hopefully things will go. And that exactly what I have to get ready for now. So have a great day / night, everyone, and enjoy the rest of the show. Excellent. And yeah, so you got a couple quakes to look at there, Yvonne. And there you go. One is, looks like it's on a volcano, if that's the right spot. And yeah. So yeah, well, we'll see what happens. Maybe a volcano's going to go. And that'll be fun. We'll have 3 of them cooking there. That'll be awesome. Okay, let's get on to our next one, though. Where the heck am I now? I want to go to... Where I want to go? I want to go to Japan. Where is my Japan? There's my Japan. And we will take a look and see what we can find in Japan in a second here, as soon as we get things straightened out for Japan. All right, that will likely work. And all right, let me get over to Japan. The ice cream boats are both in. Go get your ice cream while I'm fixing things up. And that should be all right. And where am I looking? I'm looking for something else I want to try to fix here. Oh, I didn't do that. Where are we? Oh, I know what I want to fix. I want to fix this. Okay. So, yeah, some interesting stuff happening in our volcano world for sure. And let's get my screen back up here. Where is Japan? I lost it again. Holy mackerel, I lost the whole country. There we go. And yeah, the two ice cream boats are parked side by each. Yvonne, have a super day at work, and take care of yourself, and be safe. And we will continue with our wonderful show here. And there is a closer up view of our wonderful Sakurajima. And let's back that up a little bit and see what it looked like earlier, a couple hours ago. And this is what we were seeing, some more of that wonderful dust come out of there, and off-gassing, etc. I guess yesterday there was a little bit of lava flow, or actually not lava flow, but a burst coming out of this front area right here. Unfortunately, we did not capture it, and that was yesterday's time around noon, but we do see that this was bursting again today, and I want to back that up a little bit, and let's go back a few seconds to see and make sure that there wasn't any lava, and that was about it right there. That is about 7 a.m. and we did see, if I go ahead about 5 seconds at a time, you can see the plume. Yeah, there was some lava. You could see the occasional spot. You can see some lava bombs barely showing up, but it is daylight, so it's hard to see them. And there were lava bombs coming out of there, and that is pretty interesting to see. Very neat. And of course, that is what's happening at Sakurajima. So it is an active volcano, and that is definitely throwing some lava bombs out, keeping everybody happy, or us at least. And hopefully it's not going to harm anyone. And we do see that it is getting a little bit more I want to see some serious action. Yeah, me too. We all do. And you're not the only one, Duchess. It's what we see there, and it does its thing. So we're seeing multiple puffs, and it's continuing to do its eruptive activity. And that was earlier this morning. That's 7 a.m., 7:02. And I don't know how long that kept on burping there, and it was pretty cool to see that, though. And of course, the cloud being in the way here makes it a little difficult. Let's see if we can see that on the close-up cam, and we want to go to about 7:02 on that. And let's see, where are we there? No, that's 7. Let's go back a little bit more. Whoop, too far. Oh, but we do see a glow in there. A little bit. And let's see if we go ahead just a little bit. And yeah, that's almost at 7. Buffering a little bit there just to hang tight. It'll catch up. And we'll go ahead 10 seconds at a time and see if we can spot our shots here. I want to get a little bit further ahead here. There we go, and that should just about be at the right spot, or very close. We can always back it up a little bit. And we'll see if we can get on there. Oh, there it is. So, okay, let me back that up a few seconds. And we'll see. That was right at 7 a.m. that it did that. This one's being a little bit stubborn as far as the way it's operating. It doesn't like going back very easily. And, oh, thanks. It went back a whole bunch. I didn't give it that kind of a command. Why is it gone back that far? It doesn't want me to see the eruption, maybe. It's being secretive. Let's see if that works. Okay, a 6:56, a little bit, whoop, too far again. Back by 10-15 seconds. Just trying to line this up, you guys, that's all. And that should be right around there. And we'll see if it does throw. No, that jumped back another 10 minutes again. Something is not quite right with this camera here. It's almost like it skipped a little ways. So we'll see if we go ahead a little bit. I don't know. Sometimes you gotta wonder what's going on. Jury duty, Kathy. Who's got jury duty? Oh, I have court in the morning. I hope they don't put me in jail. Uh-oh. What do you gotta go for court? Did you do something bad? I hope you didn't. No, I got a serious driving ticket. The policeman yelled at me. I was passing. What? I was passing when 90 miles per hour in a 60 plus. Oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Anyway, there's that eruption, the start of it, and we see the plume coming up. And let's see if we can see any lava bombs flying out of there. And I thought I seen, oh yeah, there's some hitting out here. And there's some up top. We can see those. I don't want to put the mouse on there because it's blocking, that line blocks our bottom view. But yeah, definitely had a little bit of lava bombing going on in there as that was throwing that material out. So very, very cool. And yeah, that is pretty good, I guess, and pretty awesome to see a little bit of an eruption there on the close-up as well as the other cameras. So that is neat. I'm not going to sit on here for too long. It's too hard to see that. And I put it back on live. Apparently it is doing that again. Or no, hang on, it just switched to live. It's too slow. And there we go. That's what we're seeing right, well, that's not what we're seeing right now, but that's what we've seen earlier. I'm wondering if there were more eruptions during the night. And we did see a little bit of a glow right in here. Let's see. And yeah, a little bit of a glow right in that spot. So likely a little bit, oh, maybe that's from this light over here. A lens flare. Darn it, those lights are troublesome. They fool us. And if we go back a little bit more, yeah, I'm just looking here on the little screen, trying to see if there was glow. It still looks like there's a little bit of a glow in here. So possibly some lava cooking in there, and you can see it. Yeah, there is definitely some glow. Very interesting. And of course, it is a break time again, you guys. So I am going to just wrap this up. We did see some stars there, and pretty awesome to see. And while we're looking at that, this was earlier there at, all right, I'm putting it back to live. and we will put it back onto the long distance view. One of the ice cream boats took off. There's one of the birds, and he's doing some soaring, so you can still get your ice cream while we're there. And I will do a quick peek at one of the other volcanoes that we love so much, and let's see if we can find it. And fix that screen. And there's my boat, Taal. There is a Taal volcano, and Taal is definitely being very quiet. We don't see anything coming out of Taal. So on that friendly note, we will leave Taal behind. At least we've seen it today. We do see a bit of steam coming out right there. So we know it is continuing to be active. And thank you to Madam Rutza for having this stream up. And that is very awesome. And we'll continue to monitor Taal as well. And let's get us back over to Hawaii. And we'll see what we've got there. I do believe that is at a live point. So let's let's put it to a live and see what it is looking like right now. Ooh, nice clean picture. No smoke. The wind changed. We can see the smoke is going the other direction. Beautiful. All right, I will leave it there while I am on break. And that is awesome. And we will fix my other screens up here so I don't need to worry about what is cooking and what's going to break and all that stuff. And we will take a look at Suwanosi-Ajima after the break. And we'll take a look, yeah. And then from there we can go over, actually Suwanosi-Ajima, we can skip it today. It's doing its thing. It's still kind of the same as it was yesterday, so there's no lava there. We'll just leave it as that. That's a report. And yeah, Mount Fuji hasn't moved, so then you're all up to date. All right, I'm going to go take that break, you guys. For those good people who have not yet hit the like, please do consider hitting that like button. Help us out. We're still trying to get over that 100 mark as far as the likes, so the YouTube analytics will kick in. And I am going to go take a 5 or 6 or 7 minute break. Keep smiling, play nice in the lava. This is live, so that you can run down there and grab a scoop or a bucket and fill her up. So don't go away. Keep smiling and be good. And I will be back in 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. And that's all good for right now. Stay happy. I'll be back soon. Gonna throw the music back on. How about I'm trying to find those new songs I downloaded, but I think they're at the end of the list. We'll see what happens. Okay, see you guys in a few minutes. Don't go away. Thanks. microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000 here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And of course, we are watching Kilauea live, and that is pretty awesome. And thank you for the welcome back from Duchess of Elements. And somebody was saying it's overflowing, and I missed where it was overflowing. I was trying to see, and it may be off on the right-hand side that where it was overflowing, and don't really see it right now. But we'll get back to that in a minute. I did miss one of the things that when we were over in Indonesia looking at that stuff, and of course that was our report on Luolatok. It's not much of a report, but we will take a look and see what we've got there, just so we update everyone on what's going on. So thank you, Teresa, for the welcome back as well. That is awesome. And let's click on here. And of course, Luolatok is basically what we're looking at, Lesser Sunder Island, and of course, ongoing Strombolian activity is what it is saying. The explosive eruption at the volcano continues. Okay, at 21:52 local time yesterday, a minor Strombolian explosion took place from the summit crater, with a glowing ejecta thrown at an approximate height of a few dozen meters. A white to gray ash plume reached approximately 6,000 feet or 1,800 meters of elevation and drifted southward. And what else does it say? The local volcano observatory reported a seismic signal with a maximum amplitude of 2.6 millimeters during a duration of 33 seconds. So something definitely happening. A warning bulletin states that ballistic impact of volcanic bombs and pyroclastic flows and lahars could affect an area of about 2 kilometers distance from the main crater. And that was on the 18th that it was put on there. And that is kind of the nighttime shot they got there from 21:54. So very hard to see at night, of course, but that is what they got for a photo. And at least it gives us a little bit of an idea. And this is not that. This is actually Sakurajima. And we love that shot. That is beautiful. I do like Sakurajima. That is a nice volcano. But I wish we could see those types of eruptions a little bit more often. Anyway, that is very pretty looking, you guys. So very nice. Let's see if it doesn't want to move on me. All right, and of course, I'm not sure what this one is. Okay, that's the ground of one of the craters, and that looks pretty nasty. These are lava bombs. Oh wow, and that is crusted over lava, mud. Anyway, that is cool. Next place we can go real quick and just to have a peek, and nothing happening there, but everybody always needs to know. Ham is done first. First forward. Okay, a piano, also awesome. Sasquatch. Where? I don't see him. It could be down there. Anyway, for those who want to go there and have a look, it is a Jellystone, or Yellowstone is the link, and that will be brought up there for you. And of course you can watch it. And I did record something there. I do want to mention this. Maybe I can actually bring up some of that video. Give me a second here. and we were watching some very, very dark material coming out of the events during some of the eruptions. And let me see if I can get to the right file here so we can share that with you. And yeah, it was kind of confusing to see, but when we were watching Yellowstone today, take a look out right straight in the forefront in that lower ditch area. You see how dark gray that steam is? There's something in the steam. Either it's a lot of dirt in the steam, or we've got something else going on there. It almost looks like that's ash coming up, is what it was looking like. But that is steaming, and it is really weird. And all of them were steaming like that over on that side of the valley. And of course, we took a look and to see what there was for quakes and stuff in the area. There was only a couple of quakes. One was a 2.6, and the best I can guess is that 2.6 shook loose some dirt and stuff in the steam vents, and that's what we were seeing. But it was going on for almost half an hour to 45 minutes. So something definitely was going on there in Yellowstone. And that is kind of something that I wanted to pass along here. And it kept on doing its thing like that. And we kind of going, There was a few of us watching it and kind of trying to figure out exactly what the heck was going on. Because normally that steam is very, very light in color. And we just don't understand why it was so dark gray. And to me it looks like, you know, oh, what the heck, oh, hang on, let's turn that volume off. That's some other volume in there. But yeah, it was really kind of different. And not sure exactly what was going on there. So I'm just trying to see if we can move that ahead a little bit. That file, I did record a bunch of stuff. When we did look at, let's see if we can get it to the right place there. That, of course, was Old Faithful at the time. And Old Faithful was definitely continuing to do its thing. And it too was quite high as far as the activity. And let's see if we can move that along a little bit. I went way too far. And let's see. Yeah, maybe it'll run from there. I had stopped it there for a while, but there, that's Old Faithful. And it was very, very active as well. And I wasn't sure what the heck was going on. And we were, you know, because normally you would see a lot of tremor activity. And there's a shot of the events. You can see on the left-hand side, that one is normal steam coming out of there, very light in color. But the other ones were really, really dark. There's the beehive, and it too was smoking, and it shouldn't have been going at the time. But hey, you never know what was going on. So it was kind of a real confusion in that sense, and not sure what the heck was happening. And yeah. Sasha, yeah, Yellowstone, we don't want to see it erupting. That would not be a good thing. There's another shot, and you can see the very, very dark steam coming out of those way back vents, and you look at the color on some of them, and it's very, very dark, and it's really, really confusing as to what that steam was doing. There's still people there, though, cleaning the pipes. Something, that's what I'm figuring. It was trying to clean the pipes. But you take a look at the ones and just, well, I can't get my mouse on there, but let's see if I can do this. Push that whiteboard up there. And right in here, look how dark this is. You know, in comparison, and our smoke or steam shouldn't be white like that. And again, looking in the back, you see how dark that area is with that steam. That really makes me wonder what the heck was going on. I was doing other things at the time, so that one I didn't hide the mouse on it. So, but yeah, it's just an oddity. And like I say, the only thing we did see is in the area was that 2.6 magnitude quake. And that shouldn't have been a reason for it to look like that. So the snow is dirty also, maybe from ash. That is possible. When you look down in the front area here, yeah, this definitely is not as clean as what it was. It really got dirty. So I'm kind of baffled. I'm really baffled as to what was going on there. Ash snow. Yep. Two on the left are white. Yes, Sue, they were. But the ones over here as well, on that side, one of them was really, really dirty for a while, and the other one was clean. And that was really odd to see. And this is prior to me starting to record. And of course I was in awe looking at this and didn't realize I should be recording it. And I did finally end up start recording, but I thought to myself, what the heck is going on? So pretty bizarre, completely. So just thought we'd throw that information at you too. And we'll leave that be, though, and we'll keep an eye on this. And, of course, we're going to continue to watch. The other thing that I do want to add to that was, of course, there was nobody running around in any kind of a panic. And we also watched the animals in the area. And we really didn't see anything going on that was odd or anything like that. You know, you had the buffalo walking around, slowly meandering around, and they didn't look like, you know, they were booking it out of there. So kind of makes you wonder what it was really all about, right? Anyway, let's pop over to our earthquake map, and I know I'm dragging this out a little bit. Oh, something just happened 34 minutes ago, and we missed it. We'll see that banner go by again. Okay, felt earthquake 4.6 in Piggy's area. All right, 34 minutes ago. I hope Piggy is okay. That's in the Aegean Sea. Let's take a look in the Aegean Sea and see if where that is. Let's zoom out a little bit. And where is that? A 4.3 it said, or something like that, or a 4.6. I missed it. Yeah, 4.6. Is that this one? No, that's a 3.1. Why are we not seeing the 4.6? Maybe up here. Those don't look like 4.6s. Maybe I need to refresh this map. Let me do that real quick, and we'll see. And hopefully we will see it. Oh, there it is. Yep. And yeah, Piggy would have felt that one. She does feel some of these rumblings up here. So that is that 4.6, and that just happened in the Aegean Sea area, and that was about 35 minutes ago. So I did forewarn Piggy about that, and you know, that because of the other quake that I was referring to, and that was this one over here, and that is that 5.8 that we've seen in northwestern Iran, and that would push some of the stuff here, and that would push the Anatolian plate forward, and that would push it into the Aegean plate, a microplate, I should say, an Anatolian microplate, Aegean microplate, and that is the end result. So definitely some earthquakes, and hopefully Piggy is okay with that. So ask and show equals Yvonne Kunkel, volcanologist. Yeah, Yvonne, I don't think is here anymore. She's on her way to work, so we'll see what's going on. But yeah, in the Malta area, they've had this stack of quakes here near Malta, and of course we've had these two here. And that is always interesting if these are maybe responsible for what's causing Etna to reignite. And Etna slowed down after this one after a while, and then this one went, and Etna picked up again. So something is going on, you guys, and we're not sure exactly what the scoop is. But anyway, it is a break time, and they did show it on this map. They're calling it a 5.0 on this one, but that is at a different time. They're showing it. Oh, hang on, that is UTC on. Yeah, their time isn't right on there, but that is okay. We know that it happened, so we'll come back to our map after I take a break. So lots of weird activity, you guys, and that is interesting to say the least. And we'll see what we can do. Anyway, I'm going to put it back onto Kilauea for right now. I'm going to take a little bit of a break, and then we are going to hurry through the earthquakes. And then we will also hurry through our weather, because I want to finish this off by 9 p.m. I need to get some food in me. I haven't eaten since about 11 this morning, so we'll see what we can do. Anyway, don't go away. Keep smiling, and hit that like button if you haven't done that already. I see we're at 83 on my view here. If we get a few more, it would be really nice. And I'll throw some music back on, and hopefully I'm trying to advance it a little bit here, trying to find those new songs. No. 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 Of course it's going to shuffle them all. Huh. Oh, we'll leave it on this one. All right, I'll leave you there. Grab some Tim Tams and during the break. Yeah, I might do that. I was actually thinking I've got a banana there. I'm going to take eat the banana, and that'll be good. So, okay, don't go away. I'll be back, and keep smiling. Play nice in the lava. Look for overflow points. That will be happening soon. This looks like it's very close to the edges all the way around, and that is pretty cool to see. And don't go away. Look in the back here. You see it's very, very close. You might see a breakout there. But yep, I'm very close to overflowing. Okay, you guys, I'll be back in a few minutes. Keep smiling. Thanks. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you on board. And wow, it's one of those things. So $1.50 a liter for gasoline there in Nova Scotia. Wow, that is a pretty wild. Waiting for Tim Tam's vendor. Because the mile of fly to Oahu, yeah, Hawaii will fill the shelves. Yep. Hopefully they'll get some over there. Our Tim Tams aren't quite that much. I think they were $4.29 or something like that, or $3.99 a pack as well here. So. Our fuel was a little cheaper though. I think we were $1.34 a liter right now, or $1.35. So that's kind of where it's at. Anyway, beautiful view of our wonderful Kilauea crater there, and continuing to do its thing. It looks like we have a second island that had formed over on the other side, so maybe we now have 2 alligators in the pond. So that is pretty cool. Our gas prices went down last week. Yeah, we had actually ours were at $1.18 for a little while last week, and for about a week. And I was smart, and I filled up the tank. But when I seen the lower price, I thought, yes, let's do it. And that was all good. So anyway, let's get on with our earthquakes, and we'll see what we've got going on. Thank you for the welcome backs, Sue and Teresa, and I appreciate that, you guys. And let's carry on with what we're doing here. So quick peek at North America as far as earthquakes. And yeah, a really weird 4.1 Northwest Territories, Canada. That is unusual. Very, very unusual to see a quake there. Sometimes we get them in the Yukon, but to see a quake there really makes a guy wonder. Anyway, sliding down, we don't see anything in South America at all, as far as really big ones are new. Sliding across the pond, New Zealand is clear. We do have some here. Kermadec Ridge, 4.6 from 1102, 10 kilometers down. Tonga area, 4.5 from 1208, 228 kilometers down. Fiji area had this guy, 4.8. And that was at 1307, 10 kilometers down. And then we slide over here, and we take a look at the edge of Papua New Guinea. And this is, why are we not clicking? Hang on, it'll click in a second. There we go, 4.4. They call it Indonesia, but that's okay. And that is what we're seeing there, 4.4, and 1501 was the time, 35.5 kilometers down. And here's where we had the really, really big quakes, and we've got a continuance of the swarm. That 7.0. I did check earlier, there was no tsunami involved in it because it is sitting in fairly deep water there, and 28.6 kilometers down happened yesterday at 2306. But we have a continuance. There's a 5.5 there at 101, 50 kilometers down. Another 5.0, and the list goes on. 4.6, 4.6, 4.6. And another 4.7, and another 4.8. So yeah, lots of stuff going on right there. So there is something loose and doing its thing. So big quakes out here. We've got 2 off the coast of Indonesia near Java, and 5.1 there, and we have a 5.0 there. And really, it makes a guy wonder what the heck is going on all of a sudden. And there we got a 4.8 and Ryukyu Islands, and that's a part of Japan still. And there we got on Izu Islands, or is that, yeah, somewhere close there anyway, 4.6 happening there as well from 1842. And we don't see too much else there. We got this guy. And let's go here, and we see this guy, Mid-Indian Ridge, 5.0. Wow. And then we follow that ridge up, and of course we had these ones over here, that 5.8 in Turkey, and then it had another little guy, 4.4. And of course now the new one, and that is there, but we also have a bunch of other shocks that aren't showing up on this particular map, and that is a 5.0 according to this one, 4.6 on the other map. And of course there's Piggy's Island there of Kos, so she would have likely felt that one a little bit, and hopefully not anything too major. We see another one over here, 4.2 in Greece. And of course, like I was talking about earlier, Malta, we have a 5.1, that is from 854, 10 kilometers down. And then this one, 5.0, and that was yesterday's 2121. And another 4.7, and that is at 10 a.m. And then the older one underneath there, 4.2. So some very, very active stuff. And of course the other map shows a couple of smaller ones over here in the Sicily area, and the one very close to a volcano. So we could see something happening there as well. And that is pretty wild and pretty outrageous. So lots of earthquakes going on around the world, and no real explanations. Here's one that we never reported, 4.9, and that was from the 16th, 2319, Svalbard area. Well, Svalbard is here, but that is closer to Greenland, but way up there on the mid-Atlantic ridge. And of course that ridge follows that line all the way down. And if we are seeing movement there, we're seeing movement here. And this big one here, of course, it's telling us that our Australian plate is pushing up. Indonesian Australian plate is pushing up. So we're likely going to see more happening here in India. So be on the lookout for that. In the next couple of days, we'll see a bunch of movement there as well. And that is something that is coming up. And we'll see what happens there. Anyway, let's continue on. I did refresh this map. And while I was on a break eating my banana, and I did eat it, and there we got a 2.6 up there from the 17th. That's an older one, not going to worry about it. And we know this is a little bit older already too, but let's see what we've got happening in our wonderful La Palma. And we don't see anything from the 18th, but we do see after the hours clicked into the new day there at 1:49. We see a 1.0, 11 kilometers down, and that is that one down there where the star is, or very close to the star. It's very close. The 0.9 was almost in the same place, and that is also 11 kilometers down at 1:58. So about 9 minutes later is when the second quake happened there. But they're small, so I don't think the people in locally would have felt them. And let's carry on. Real quick peek at our volcano map. And of course, looking at this, it does indicate that other quake up here. And of course, pretty much all the volcanoes are still the same. Nothing new on here, so we don't need to reiterate any of that today. If anyone has any questions, of course, they can throw them into the chat. Looking at New Zealand, still normal. We do see 15 minutes ago we had a 4.7 off the coast of New Zealand, and that is hopefully no quakes. 4.7 a fair size. That would have been felt in the area here. We'll see what happens. And of course we have these guys we talked about already, and of course here they're showing the massive swarm. The ones that we've seen on the other map are only a part of what is actually there, because they only report the bigger ones. So there are a whole bunch that you guys can look at there on either the EMSC map or on Volcano World, and see where those quakes are. And it's been busy quake-wise, and we don't see any new volcanoes popping up anywhere. These are all still doing about the same. Nothing really changed. Kamchatka's still all good. And let's see, Erebus, I mean, is still down there. Yep. And the Heard Island volcano still there. Our friends by I'll get it, Africa and Madagascar. There we go. I had to think about that. I suppose those bananas are supposed to give you potassium, help you think what happened. It slows me down. Maybe I'm tired. Anyway, we do see what we've got there in Africa, still normal. And of course, yep, there at Etna, still a red volcano, and we'll see if a volcano changes. Stromboli is still a red as well. That may go to yellow or orange tomorrow. We'll see, depending on what the deal is, because that quake happened over here on this island. So that may still rattle things loose. I mean, if it made Etna go, it may make a volcano go as well. You never know. Those are interesting things that can transpire. And just to have a look, let's double check exactly where that is. Yeah, and it is. So this is where a volcano is, and this is the other island, and that is where we had that 2.7. So you never know. You never know. That is always a scary. Anyway, let's have a quick look on our SO2 map before we get into another little bit of a break here, and then we will get on to our weather after that. And let's get on there. We're going to do a real quick one on this SO2 map though, and I don't know if that was actually refreshed. Let's double check that. Yep, it's good. So yeah, looking at North America, not bad as far as SO2 levels. A lot more blue again, and Ontario, and even going out. Yeah, Ontario actually looking, yesterday it was a very yellow over here. We're seeing that we're starting to see blue streaks all the way through, and that is excellent. So the SO2 levels are starting to dwindle. We still see a lot coming from Mexico, and of course, and that is Popocatepetl being busy. And that's what we've got going on there. Looking at what we see here, pretty normal from Chile, and doing its thing. And of course, Antarctica melting, and we are seeing a lot more stuff. They've been getting some rain in this region, which is washing that air clean, but we see the other stuff is not. So it is what it is. A little less there in Melbourne area. Still seeing stuff. Oh, come on, don't click there. From the coking plants. White Isle volcano still off-gassing. Seeing weird clouds here. This Tofua I don't know, maybe we've got some off-gassing happening from one of the other volcanoes in that area as well. Maybe Hunga Tunga Hunga Ha'apai is working its magic again. Pardon me. And a little less in Vanuatu than yesterday. Same thing goes for what we see in our region there in Papua New Guinea. And zooming back in here, we do see that Semeru area getting a little redder in color. Same thing goes with our Merapi, not Marapi, but Merapi. And that's what we've got there. And of course, this is Jakarta, and right beside it is Krakatau. So Jakarta throwing off a lot of SO2 as well. And then over here between Kerinci and Marapi, we are seeing a little bit of a plume there as well. Ibu and Dakono, and those earthquakes happen here. So we may see that pick up a whole bunch in the future as well. Philippines, we know that our Taal volcano is continuing to off-gas a whole bunch more. And that is likely why we're seeing a little bit of a long tail out here. So it is continuing, and that is interesting. And looking at what we see, Taiwan normal, and China pretty normal. Suwanosejima right there doing its thing, and then going up a little bit, and we see Sakurajima, of course, off-gassing some more. And pretty much normal, or a little bit higher than normal from our Kamchatka Peninsula. And sliding over India doesn't look too good. And bigger plumes sitting here, and I wonder if it's because of the circulation from this storm here. Pardon me. And we are seeing that, of course, that's from the gold smelting plants. And again, we've got another circulation here keeping things in DR Congo area. And of course, that is two volcanoes there. Erta Ale would be right about here, a little plume, nothing major. And the other ones here are from our wonderful oil refineries. So that's what we're seeing. I'm surprised with Etna giving up a little bit more, that we're not seeing extra get up and go from it. And this is what the other guy's camera is doing. So if we go a full screen on that, yeah, that's kind of what we were seeing earlier there as well. So kind of normal stuff, and Etna is doing its thing, putting out more lava. And looking at Europe, looks like Germany is fairly heavily covered in SO2. Same thing, higher levels in Poland and Chechnya, those areas. Austria, fairly heavy. And a little bit in France, not so bad. And Belgium, but still quite a bit there. And we've got a bit sitting on this area here over Denmark and the coast of Sweden and Norway. We do see a plume coming off of our wonderful Iceland, and hopefully they are okay with that. All right, so that brings us back to our wonderful weather. And I do need to take a little break here. I'm going to take a short one, and we will take a look at our weather. I'm going to refresh this. And we're going to do a very quick shot at the weather when we get to it. And I want to see, oh yeah, that one storm kind of died out. Maybe they merged together. We'll see what happened. And we now have two more here. And that is not good for the areas of our wonderful New Zealand. So yep, give me a few minutes, and we'll get back at it. I'll throw you back in the lava there in Kilauea. I'm evil. Evil, throwing you into the lava. Just keep an eye on it, and I'll be back in a minute or two, or 3 or 4. And don't go away. More to come. Thanks. Hit that like button if you haven't done that yet, please. And I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, I am back. I'm not going to play the other song, otherwise it's going to drag out a little bit too long here for me. So welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you on board. It is time to go do our weather. So we're going to take care of that real quick. And let's get at things. So there we are. I did refresh that weather map, and we're going to get at it. C&D boy, Sharon has Zoom chores and knitting on Wednesdays. And thanks, Michael Olson. Glad to have you here. And thank you for the welcome backs from Michael and Do Free, and I'm sure everyone else as well. So we're going to get back at it. Brian is back in here as well. Good to see you there. And let's get going. Thanks, Sue. So looking at our weather, we see a good portion of Northwest Territories, a little bit warmer, but we see the up in the top here, Yukon and Northwest Territories, still very chilly. It looks like Alaska got a little bit colder than it was yesterday. And up, of course, and none of it. We want none of it. Looking at our interior of British Columbia, still reasonably warm, and some places a little on the chillier side, but not so bad. Only about, what is it? About 5 or 6 degrees there in Vancouver right now. A little chillier over on the rock, somewhere around 1 or 2 for Bob. Looking at Edmonton's temperature, minus 10 C right now. Calgary a little bit warmer at minus 3. And we'll carry on. Look at Winterpeg, minus 9. And sliding across northern Ontario, quite cool. 3 at your house, there you go. And Toronto, a little bit warmer today at 2 degrees. And Detroit, we see that low down here. That is pulling some of that cold air back across the lakes. And we're going to get more snowfall in here. You'll wait and see. And 3 in Detroit. Montreal coming in at about minus 3, minus 4. Quebec, minus 4. Looks like New Brunswick warmed up a whole bunch. And let's see what we have at Halifax. Looks like about 1 degree, and the same as Cole Harbour, about 1 degree. And that is that warm weather. And I don't know, looks like that low is pulling that cold back over across it. Still tropical temperatures in Newfoundland over here on the peninsula, and starting to cool back down again. Labrador looks like it warmed up a little bit, but most of that cold still in the northern portions of Quebec. Let's slide over to the west coast, work our way down. Seattle, about 6 degrees. Portland, 3. Eugene, 3. And sliding down, Sacramento is 9 today. San Jose, 10. And looking at LA, 9 there in Los Angeles. And did at 14 folks. Okay, I don't know what that is, but anyway, 11 in Mexicali. That's quite cold. 11 in the Death Valley as well. Keep your jackets on. It's going to get too cold. 9 in Phoenix. So my God, 6 or 7 there in Tucson. A little bit on the chilly side, you guys. The cold is coming back. minus 1 in Albuquerque. Looks like San Antonio only 16 today. 15 in Houston. 14 in Austin, and Dallas coming in at 13. And the tropics over here in New Orleans. There we go. A little bit warmer at 21 degrees. And we see a little bit warmer here today or tonight in Miami at 22. That's not so bad. 16 Jacksonville, and that is not bad. Atlanta sitting at 17, a lot nicer than it was. 11 in Charlotte, North Carolina. Grandma B's house, about 10 degrees or 50 Fahrenheit. And looks like just a little cooler there in Virginia Beach. And 6 in New York. That's better than what they had yesterday. 5 in Boston. not so bad. And let's take a peek at Cancun. They warmed up a little. Yep, 25 today compared to the 22 they had yesterday. That cold did creep down the Baja all the way down to the bottom. Oh my God, that is not good. And back into Mexico, cold temperatures. Mazatlan only 20-21 today. And Mexico 11. Acapulco still a nice place, 27 degrees. And sliding through Central America, it looks not so bad. Still hot spot right there in Colombia. Venezuela looking pretty toasty as well. And for nighttime temperatures, not bad throughout our wonderful Brazil. And we see those temperatures really start to go up when we get into Paraguay and Uruguay. And yeah, Uruguay on the coast is still 21-22, but the Irish monk likes this temperature here, 28, where the monkus lives. And of course, there we see 28, 27, some of those places. San Juan in Argentina, 27 as well, and not so bad for most of Argentina. Buenos Aires coming in at about 25. I know we skipped over our Rio de Janeiro at 23 today, so let's leave the rest and we'll get our map going. Let's see what we've got in New Zealand, looking very nice temperature-wise. We got ranges from about 25, 26 down to about, I don't know, 17, 18, 15 in some spots. Higher elevations a little cooler. 20 in Christchurch. Wellington made it to 19. And we are seeing 24 in Auckland. And Grand Zed's house about 24 there as well. Not so bad. Looking at Tasmania, we only see 15, 16 in Hobart today. That heat wave is gone. It's being pushed back up with this cold air from this high that's sitting over here, wherever it is, somewhere in here. Anyway, it's pushing it up. Melbourne, they got a break from the heat wave. 18 degrees there. Auckland about 20, and let's see, Sydney about 20 as well. Brisbane still cooking, and poor Oz sitting at 31 degrees Celsius. And well, that really hot stuff here. I don't see the rain anymore over here, but we'll see what happens there. Still some 40-degree temperatures, 40 plus in some of those places. Perth is now getting cooked out at 32. And some really heavy duty stuff here hitting the 40 marks over on the western side of Australia, 41 in some spots. Sliding over, taking a look at what we've got. Voice better, Doc? Yeah, sort of, kind of. I've been at it too long already here. It's starting to break up a little bit. Bangkok coming up to about 29 degrees, and then we've got Manila coming in at about 28. Still the mixed temperatures in Taiwan. A little colder in Japan again, and only about 9 or 10 on the bottom end. And we see Tokyo is at 7, and then of course we see those colder temperatures in the northern parts. Sapporo getting up to about 8 or 9 right now, and we see that cold starting to move out into the peninsula, or towards the peninsula here from the rest of the Siberian Express. And of course it is very cold. Sri Lanka a little bit warmer today than yesterday, and bottom end of India not bad. 10 in Delhi today, that is better than what they had yesterday. And we see Madagascar still the same. Cape Town making it to about 19, 18, something like that, not bad. And looking at Africa, pretty much normal temperatures for right now, except for in the Sahara, very cold. And we are seeing very, very cold temperatures up here in the northern parts. And Casablanca is only about 13 degrees, 11 degrees, somewhere thereabouts. Cairo only about 10. And looking at what we see here, that cold came back down into Saudi Arabia. Hopefully it'll warm back up. Piggy's temperature will be what? She's got some nice temps there. She's got 16, 17, something like that. 16, there we go. That is not bad for this time of year. And looking at what we've got for Etna and Randazzo is somewhere very cold, 2 or 3 degrees. That is not so warm, and that may be what's changing. 4 degrees, so a little bit off on the map, but anyway, coastal areas still looking pretty good. Sliding up, looking at Naples, 10 degrees today. Rome coming in at 7 and sliding up a little bit more. Taking a look at Milano, only 1 degree today. And going over to Spain real quick and having a look. They are looking pretty cold. We know this whole area is looking very, very cold. So that is not good for those guys. Anyway, we see 1 degree there in Madrid. And all of 1 or 2 or oh boy, and even some minus ones in Portugal, and that is crazy temperatures for them. And poor Aurelio is sitting at 0 degrees right now. Boy, the mountains here are -9, -10, and so on. And it looks really, really cold in the Alps. Pardon me. Some places as cold as -20. So not so good for those guys. Paris making it into 1 degree only today. Munich -2 right now. And let's see, Frankfurt -2. And 1 degree over in Cologne. And that would be about the same for Yvonne's house, somewhere around 1 degree. And looks like Belgium, Brussels is about 0 right now. Amsterdam, a little bit warmer. They've got that warm flow coming in off the coast, so that's a little bit better for them. 4 degrees there. 1 in Hamburg. Berlin coming in at -3. And of course, our wonderful Thor, he's got Copenhagen here at 2 degrees. Not so good. We got that low sitting here, so they probably got some storms happening right there. Oslo -1, Stockholm -1, and going up St. Petersburg +1 right now. Probably a little bit warmer in, 0 in Moscow, so that is not so bad. Oh, let's not forget London. 0 in London, and looks like Wales a little bit warmer than the rest of England, but that looks like about -1 or -2. Little cooler up in Scotland until you get out to the coastal areas, and still very cold out here where our wonderful Irish monk lives, and he's still sitting at 0 or 1 degree. Unheard of temperatures for them, and that is crazy. And looking here at what we've got in Iceland, and Reykjavik coming in at, it says -12 here. So yep, that is right. Thanks, Sue. And wow, and that is pretty chilly. And let's zoom out a little bit. Let's take a look real quick at precipitation. Coastal areas still getting nailed with some of that snow in the interior. Most of this has moved up a little bit, so the bottom half of California is still a little better shape, but the upper northern portions all the way in through Oregon and going up, getting into most of Washington and in the British Columbia interior, and all the way along the coast, Alaskan Panhandle, getting rain and wet weather. Not so good for them. We do see this storm system in our central areas of the U.S. Looks like the East Coast is fairly clear, but I'm sure that is going to move around. That low will eventually move to the east. We'll see what happens. And Sue is probably getting some snow right now. Are you getting snow right now, Sue? I'm just wondering, 1 centimeter, 2 centimeters maybe every 3 hours. And we do see this system sitting off the coast drawing that. Oh, no, you're lucky. Well, there's hit and miss, I guess, for the most part, but it's saying snow for most of those places. And we'll hopefully not see too much for you. South America, pretty much straightforward there. Rainforest got rain. We do see Argentina's got northern areas. I'm right on the edge of it. Oh, okay. So a possibility, eh? And it looks like, yep, we are seeing some rain there in the Monkeses' home. And looking at what we see in New Zealand right now, looks good. A little spots of rain, but we have this system here. Don't know where that's going to go yet. And looks dry in Tasmania, but they've got that cooler air blowing up from the south, which is really good for them. And cooling things down. We do see a little bit in the western portions of Australia, and up in the northwest some stormy activity, and just north of Sydney they've got some rain and storms happening there as well. Hopefully that'll move in gently and give them some more rain. Lots of storms here in looks like Vanuatu area, and possibly Fiji getting affected by those storms, and maybe even in Papua New Guinea area. And of course we see lots of stormy activity. That is, like I say, the rainy season there in Malaysia and Indonesia, and of course going all the way through into the Philippines. Not so bad in Japan, but they are still getting those cold temps. Northern area, a little bit of snow along the coast, not so bad. Kamchatka Peninsula, yep, snow. And going out here, remember yesterday we had the double lows, and that turned, there's the other low. I was wondering where it went. So we've got a low there and a low here, but where did that third low go? It must be up here, or combined with this one. And what is it? Chiniso is that storm, and that is Madagascar that's getting nailed. Rain in the rainforest areas of southern Africa, that is pretty normal. And looks dry in the northern portions of Sahara Desert, that area. Looks like Piggy is not getting any rain tonight, and she's got that southern flow blowing up in the north, up northward. That is all good. We see that lots of rain in Italy, not so bad in Sicily, but some of Greece is still getting it, and Albania and those countries all getting nailed, and that's all going into the interior Hungary, and those places are getting nailed with some bad storms as well. We see snow here in the mountains in between France and Spain, of course, and then we go into France. They've got some snow as well. Bottom end of Germany and the Alps, of course, are getting some snow. We see lots of rain in Belgium near the coast, as well as most of Holland, and we see here in the rain in Denmark as well. Oh boy, it looks like St. Petersburg and those areas, Riga, and even with the warmer temperatures, ice rain all the way along that front. That's not good for those guys. And of course we see lots of snow in northern portions of our wonderful Switzerland, or Sweden, I mean, and Norway. Of course, Finland getting some too. And Iceland has got some snow happening in the northeastern areas as well, and the northern portions. And that's pretty much it. We do see here in Greenland, they are getting nailed with more snow to restock those glaciers that have been melting. And that is it for our snow report and precipitation. Let's take a look at temperatures, and I'm going to go real quick. Minus 46. Hang on, let's see what we got. Can we get to a minus 47? I see a minus 46 down in Antarctica for sure. And I am going to stick with a minus 46. There we go. And let's see what we've got in Iceland. Greenland. Greenland, we should see a minus 57. No? Well, let's see what we've got here. Minus 56 so far. And let's see if we hit a minus 57. I don't think so. I'm going to do this quickly. So a minus 56 is what I'm going to say for Greenland. And our Arctic area, and we are cold. And let's see what we can find. I see a minus 49, minus 50 already. And let's see if we can find something a little colder. And minus 49, minus 50. Oh, there, 51, 53. And that's minus 53 Celsius right there. And that is pretty cold. Will we find anything colder? What about over here? This area, no. Minus 53, I think, is going to be our cold temp for today. Minus 47, no. 48, 49, 50. No, I think I'm going to stick with a minus 53, and that'll be good for that. And let's see what we can find in our Siberian cold areas. And Siberia, here I come. Freeze me. And that will be interesting to see what we've got here. I know it's horribly cold here. It doesn't matter where you go, it's going to be cold. But yeah, it's got to be somewhere around here somewhere. Minus 54. Let's zoom in a little bit and see. Minus 56, I see. And minus 59. All right. Oh, a minus 60, minus 61. And what else we got here? Oh, minus 62 I seen in there. And let's see if there's anything colder. That's warming up. Whoop, there was, where is that? A 62. And I seen it in there. It was a minus 62. So right in that spot somewhere. Let's go check this a little bit closer. Minus 61, 62 right there. And do we have a 63? No, not yet. Okay, so far minus 62. And let's see what we can find in these other places. Minus 57. Looks like maybe a little warmer there. Somewhere around here, no. 56, 57. I think we're going to have to live with a minus 62. Well, I don't want to live with minus 62. That is just way too cold. Way too cold. I don't know how those people can survive in those temperatures. And that is a crazy. Yeah, it looks like a little warmer there. And what do we got here? Minus 48. 52, 53. Yeah, I think a minus 62 is going to be our best that I can find in here. Let's run with that and see if I whooped a Sue. Okay, what do I got? A minus 40. Oh, minus 45. So I did got you in the Antarctic. I beat you by a degree. We tied in Iceland or Greenland. We tied in the Arctic, and you beat me by a degree in Siberia. So I guess we call it a tie because I got you by a degree and you got me by a degree. All right. So I guess that would be a tie if that's what we look at. And I'll let you get the aircraft ready and drop those food bombs on those wonderful penguins and the mammoths and everybody else that needs it. The caribou and stuff like that. So there you go. It is a tie today, and that is awesome. Okay, time to wrap it up, you guys. And we do have to, ooh, look, it turned blue. We've got blue lava. Or, well, the lava still looks all right, but the blue ash, blue lava tops. Anyway, we'll leave it at that. Thank you, everyone, for being here today. It's been a slice, a wonderful time. And glad we got that. I see we made it to 88 likes. If there's anyone else out there that hasn't hit that like button yet, please do it now. Help us out. We were trying to get over that 100 mark, but I'd be happy with 90. So please bump that like button, and that would be excellent. Also, thank you to our wonderful moderators. Glad to have you all here. And thank you, Piggy, for being in the background. And thank you, Arizona Snowman, for popping in. And thank you, Bob, for handling most of the show today. You're awesome. And thanks, everyone, for being here. I really do appreciate all of the lavaliers and everyone that has come on board. And I want to thank Linda Schoof for her wonderful super chat, as well as Full Circle of Florida, and Grandma B for gifting that one membership. And that is awesome, and we see that on the board. So, wow, Lizoid, my electric bill wasn't as high as I expected this month. That is an awesome super chat to end the show. Thank you, Lizoid, and that is very kind of you, Lizoid, and puts that up for a $20 super chat. Thank you very much, Lizoid. I really do appreciate it, and excellent and awesome. Thank you very kindly, and that was very generous of you. And on those friendly notes, it is a time for me to say thank you to everyone, and thanks for being here. Yep, it was a great stream. I liked it, and not bad at all. And thank you, everyone, for being here and hanging on and doing our things. And some wild stuff going on, and hopefully not too many shakers for those good people. And it is a time for me to go rest my voice. Otherwise, I'll lose it again. And this time I may not find it. Doc, I'm halfway out and that to that donation. Oh, you're halfway to that donation. No worries, Do Free. That's all cool. And thank you, everyone. I do appreciate all of you being here today. Good. Do what you need to, Doc. Yep, I will try. And thank you, everyone, again for being here. I do appreciate each and every one of you. All of our wonderful Lava family, whether you're a member or not, you're still a part of that family, of course. And we do appreciate all of you. So thank you kindly for being here today. And on those friendly notes, I only have one request. Please, please, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Good night, stay safe, and oink oink. And thanks, mods. I think I said that already. Okay, and we'll see y'all tomorrow. Be good, be kind, and good night, oink oink.